3. As of today, the Hurricanes are atop the National League East Division. The Bulldogs set 3 balls into the seats as they beat the Wildcats 9-6. As of right now, the Wildcats.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. This show brings you game 1 of a huge 4-game weekend set. It's Florida taking on Boston. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport. Eric Davis, always exciting to see him in action. And it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
About to get started here, and today's starting pitcher, Tyler McGill. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, Boog, something of interest.
Let's make some money and views and subscribers. Roll grinning, squinting face.
So the key for him is to attack hitters, try to get ahead in the count, and limit allowing runners on base. And if he can do that, I think that will help him to avoid those situations. Now, at some point, he's going to have to deal with them. And I think it's just one of those mental things that he's going to have to overcome.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Joe Morgan. And he deals. And that's a little bit high. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 7-10.
Righty delivers. And there's a ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one fouled off. Bounced up the middle. Slides. He's got it. Gathers and throws. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base. And let's take a look at the lineup. These guys can really pile up the runs, Chris. They're among the top teams in scoring this year.
Yeah, and when you can get a lead and be out in front, it really changes what that opposing manager can do with his bullpen. And on top of that, it helps your own pitching staff. It gives them more margin for error. So instead of guys squeezing the ball, trying to throw darts and be perfect, they can relax, let the ball come out of their hands, and pitch effectively. So that offense and the ability to score runs also helps the pitching and the defense.
Kicks and deals. Hit hard on the ground is short. Over to Konerko. 2 quick outs in the top of the first here tonight.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 35.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's going to be Frank Thomas. And that's a little high. And a good eye there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Bogarts with the throw to first. And that is that. We're midway in inning number 1. On to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here at Fenway Park. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Catfish Hunter. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Eric Davis. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. The wind to kick the pitch. Bouncer to the big hurt. He steps on the bag. One gone, bottom half of the first. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. In that leadoff spot, a guy they're looking to get going, Eric Davis.
Yeah, Boog, hitting under that Mendoza line over the last 10 games. He's definitely going through a tough time at the plate right now. I think some of that's probably bad luck. Other, it's just, bad approach. But clearly he's looking to make some adjustments to get back on track. So we'll see what he does in this one.
Xander Bogaerts in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next one misses. 2-1.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Left field. Gonzalez has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
And now here is Dante Bichette. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. There's a strike. And a pitch. Going to count 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Started to swing, held up.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for even check swing on that pitch. Was never even close.
Next offering misses. 3-2 now. Paul Konerko waits on deck. Here comes a 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the righty deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. We played an inning, no score.
Is this redemption for my soul?
Back here in Boston, and now Luis Gonzalez.
Luis Gonzalez.
McGill back to work. They say it went. Now 1-1. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
1-1, check swing, appeal down to third, and he held up. Two and one now. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Robinson settles underneath it. Left-hand batter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and fires. That one not close. And that's ball 3. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Really good battle right there. That final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Rafael Devers up to hit. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. That one's in there. 0-1. Second inning here, no score. The next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. And a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Now, Joe Torre. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Struck him out.
If I fall asleep again, Lord.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in Boston, digging in, Paul Konerko.
First baseman, Paul Konerko.
And here it comes. Raking ball through there for a strike.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
And the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a ball popped up. Rosario in position. Puts it away for the out.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Robinson.
And now the veteran third baseman, Brooks Robinson. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
The pitch.
Ball.
And now it's even up. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
The throw to first. Robinson retired. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Now here is Taylor Ward. First pitch, and he just misses. Righty to the plate.
Ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Just off the inside edge. Andres Jimenez waiting for a turn at the plate. Two outs. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Andres Jimenez. In there for strike one.
All one's the count.
The pitch. They say it went.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Ward off of first with 2 away. On the ground. Morgan. They take the force out. That ends the inning. We'll move to the third with no score. Back now at Fenway, on to the third inning. And now the center fielder, Grady Sizemore. Sizemore, a former Gold Glove winner, 25 years old. What a run over the last 10 as he's hitting over 400 during that span. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that's in for a strike. Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. Line to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Kyle Tucker. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Thinking Kyle Tucker has done a little bit of everything. He's won a World Series. He's been an All-Star. He's won a Gold Glove. And a guy who was the 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft. That one fouled off.
He's been a guy that can kind of fly under the radar, but not so much anymore. Everyone's aware of the damage that he can do in that lineup. But a guy that's kind of old school, doesn't wear the batting gloves, just goes up there and rakes, got a great arm in the outfield as well. Definitely the pride of Plant High School in Tampa, Florida.
And the pitch. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. The pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now the 0-1. That's down and in. Top of the third, no score. In the air, out towards left center, and he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And the batter now, Joe Morgan, grounded out his first time. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Morgan, over 2,500 hits in his career, and he's one of the few two-time MVPs in the league. Next pitch inside. Now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Freddie Freeman up next. And now 3-1. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
He goes down looking. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, Tyro Estrada. Hunter back to work. Good eye right there. On the ground. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and they can't get the out.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. That's to third. Throws it away. So the batting order turns over. And stepping in is the speedy Eric Davis. Grounded out his first time.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
And he takes a strike.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
0-1 down. Ground ball right side, could be two. Fired to second, over to first, safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Right here's Xander Bogaerts now. Fly to left his first time up. Swung on, belted. One runs in, it bangs off the wall. The run scores all the way from first. It's 2-zip.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Stepping in, Dante Bichette. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's through there for a strike. Bogaerts, the runner at second with one away. Strike two.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
Here's the 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 2-2.
2 strikes.
The pitch spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Still only one out here in the inning. Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. Three-two. Bouncer to the big hurt. Steps on first for the out.
Now first baseman, Paul.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Paul Konerko. He's 0 for 1.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the first offering is not close. And that's through there for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Start of the fourth. Now the number 2 hitter, Freddie Freeman. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. And the right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And it's 1-1. Chris, when you watch Freddie Freeman hit, the ability to make contact and slug, he's kind of the ultimate player for the modern game. One now. Good eye right there.
Yeah, his ability to drive the ball to left center field, that's when you always know Freddie Freeman is dialed in. When he's hitting hard line drives over the shortstop's head or short hopping the wall to left center, you better look out.
The pitch on the ground, right side.
Trophy yellow smiling.
Plenty of time to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
The first baseman, number 35, Frank Thomas.
And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas. He's 0 for 1. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. That's inside.
That's inside.
And it's even up.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Next offering down in the dirt. At the belt and fires. Out to short, Bogarts. 2 up, 2 down. Luis Gonzalez digs in now. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swings through that one. 0-1.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Strike 2.
0-2.
And now 1-2. And a ball and 2 strikes. And that one almost got him.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. Back in Boston, John Ncaa and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Brooks Robinson. And a pitch. Check swing, and he held up. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5. And unfortunately, they won Game 5 as well.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. That misses. Ball 1.
1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer. Fouled off. He was late. The wind and the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit.
Now back.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's
That
ball
one
2.
missed. And there's the strike. Here's a 2-1. And a strike in there. Ward stands at first with 1 out. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And now it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Righty delivers. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Makes the grab. And there are 2 outs.
Well, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Swing and a ball popped up. Morgan on the move. Grabs it on the run. And that'll do it. Back here at Fenway, we go to the top of the 5th, and it's Rafael Devers in the box.
Rafael Devers.
And he deals. That's a strike.
Well, these guys doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
The 1-1. And he gets tied up right there.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
The 1-2. And Devers hits that one. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
And here's the catcher, Joe Torre. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. And a foul ball.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Runner at first with no outs here. Going to count 1 and 2.
It's a good take.
In the dirt, blocked. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Kicks and deals. Hard ground ball, base knock. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Grady Sizemore. 0 for 1 so far. That's to third. Takes it to the bag. That's 1. Now the throw to first on the run. Now 2 out. And now Kyle Tucker. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. Kyle's brother Preston got a little bit of time in the big leagues. Pretty good left-handed hitter. Played his college ball at the University of Florida. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at bat to hit.
Two down. And now it's filled up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Ahmed Rosario in the on-deck circle. Man on second, 2 down. Ground ball to the right side. Konerko. He handles it himself. That's the 3rd out. So it's no runs on 2 base hits. No errors and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Eagles out front 2-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the catcher comes up to him. Francisco Alvarez. The wide to kick the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. And the righty deals. And now it's even up. And a pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Sizemore on the move to the right and puts the squeeze on that. And there's 1 away. So digging in, Eric Davis. This guy has turned into a beast. First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
Swing and a miss as he was out front. Kicks and fires. In the air, right side. 2 away now.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Sander.
And here comes Sander Bogarts. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground, right side. Thomas takes it himself. That's the inning. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. His righty-lefty splits there.
Ahmed Rosario.
And here it comes. Rosario measures 6 feet 2 inches, 190 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Righty to the plate. That one misses. 1-1. And a pitch. It's the slider in there for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next pitch is outside.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Righty delivers. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Now at the plate, Joe Morgan. And first offering is fouled off. And ball one. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That one's carrying. And out of here. With one swing, he quiets the crowd, and they're on the board. It's 2-1.
Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. Chris, how about Freddie Freeman and the career that he has delivered? He's turned into one of the better all-around hitters and a really good defender at first base. Want to know to Freddie Freeman.
Yeah, really impressive that he changed uniforms and did not miss a beat. It was an emotional departure for him to leave Atlanta, but he embraced the Dodger blue rather quickly.
Foul ball. And that one wrapped foul. Now all even up. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the pitch. That one just misses.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
At the belt and fires. And that one is lifted in the air. Ward drifts towards it. Hauls it in, and there's two away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And here is Frank Thomas. Thomas, 26 years old, and he's a former home run derby champ. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Two down, nobody on. Ouch, that one drilled him. In there safely. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Tyler McGill won't go any further, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Aaron Ashby.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Here's a big power threat, Luis Gonzalez. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
The 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Everyone can have a little chuckle there. He's had such a great season. Rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
Tap to first. Konerko takes it to the bag, and that is that. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now the right fielder, Dante Bichette. Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. 1-0. Strike on the inside corner. Here's the strike at the knees. The pitch. Look out down there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try and tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he starts the bottom of the 6th with a double.
Everything came together for him. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up. Went the other way for the knock.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Paul Konerko. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Steven Wilson, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Antone, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. No outs. Runner on second. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2-1.
And he pumps it a strike. Two down. Just missed.
Full count.
In the air out to center. Sizemore makes his way towards it. Got it. Nice grab. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Now back, the third baseman, Robinson.
Next to hit, Brooks Robinson.
That's the
First
play.
offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strike.
The pitch. Out to short, Rosario. Tosses to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Now fly ball to right center. Sizemore glides to his left. Makes a nice running catch. And that will end the inning. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. 7th inning coming up. The Eagles have the advantage, 3-1. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Devers now. The pitch. And there's a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Next one misses, and 1-1.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And a rope into center field, base hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And here is Joe Torre. In there, and it's 0-1. The tying run at the plate. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Devers on at first. Nobody out. Line drive. That's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So up next, Grady Sizemore. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Two on, one out. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. He swings and fouls one off.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bird.
The 0-1. Good eye in that spot. That one's in there. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
Ahmed Rosario now at the plate. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Devers headed home. One runs in. Here comes Torrey. The relay, and he's out. That ends the inning, but they do score a run here. So they get 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. The Eagles on top 3-2. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Steven Wilson.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And now, Andres Jimenez. And he deals. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. And a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1. And there's a ball. That's in there. 2-2 now. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Right-handed reliever. 3-2 now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Next offering is fouled back. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Froze him with a backdoor slider.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was some fun at bat to watch.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Kicks and deals. High fly ball out towards left field. Into the monster seats and gone. He circles the bases. His 4th home run of the season. It's 4-2.
Gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's the catcher to hit, Francisco Alvarez. Close but called a ball. And it's 1-0. And the righty deals.
Nope, that's inside.
See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. The 2-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 2-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now batting.
Here's the center fielder, Eric Davis. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That misses the zone. Ball 1. There's a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Next offering is in for a strike. Caught him looking for the K. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. John Schreiber gets handed the rock out of the pen.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And a pitch. That one missed. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Raleigh Fingers, the league saves leader, up and throwing. Next offering is in for a strike.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Kicks and fires. In the dirt, and the count is even 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
And that's ball four.
Ball four.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Strike one. That's down and in.
1-1.
The 1-1. Foul ball there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Pickoff throw, and he's back in standing. Morgan gets his lead at first, nobody out. Out to center. And Freeman is retired. And there's one down.
The first baseman, number 35.
So digging in, Frank Thomas.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And that's outside. And the 1-0. Out towards right center field. Bichette on a full sprint. High bounce, takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
The outfielder just took a bad route to that baseball, and at this point of the ball game, that's a huge run that they've allowed to get into scoring position.
Now the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez, known for his late inning heroics. And that's in there for strike one.
Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
One down, runners at second and third. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 1-2. And now 2-2. That misses. And it's 3-2. Rafael Devers to bat next. Second and third here. One away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Wandy Peralta gets the ball now.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now it's Devers at the plate. Way outside, and that is ball one. Two on, two outs. And that one fouled off. Second and third, two down. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next one is off the plate, and that's ball three. Hard hit, base hit. Throw is offline, and he scores. And now they trail by one. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Oh, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
Two outs, runner on first. Next to hit, Joe Torre. Strike one. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. That one's in there, and that's strike two.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. And now 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tied at 4. And now it's filled up.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now Grady Sizemore. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. The next offering misses. And the count even 1-1. Tied at 4. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Alvarez brings it in for the 3rd out. But they score twice and even it up late. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. And we are tied 4-4. A new arm into the game, the righty, Ryan Helsley. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching, Ryan Helsley.
Now into the ball game on defense, Patrick Wisdom. He's the new third baseman.
Wisdom.
It's Xander Bogaerts now.
Well, he came out clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
Here comes a pitch. There's the strike. Righty delivers. And now the count is even. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. And a ball evens the count. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And now the right fielder, Dante Bichette. That's a little bit low. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Hector Neris up and loosening in the pen. And the right-hander deals. Check swing, but he went too far. And a count 1-2. The pitch. That one off the mark, and that's ball 3. Paul Konerko waits on deck. Payoff pitch. Strike 3, got him swinging. 2 out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting them straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And now the first baseman, Paul Konerko. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. In there for strike 1. Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first, and he won around. Rule to swing. Check swing of the 0-2. Appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Here's a 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Two on the way. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. It's the ninth, and we are tied.
Yes, never stop me from being a good wager. I get respect from observers.
Back inside Fenway Park, all set to start the ninth in this one. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. And the pitch.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And the lefty with the 0-1. There's a strike. Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Jimenez throw to first. Now one gone in the ninth. So up next, Ahmed Rosario. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Got him. 2 gone. Here's the second baseman, Joe Morgan.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First pitch just misses. Two outs and fouled off. The 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Bottom 9. Here's the third baseman, Brooks Robinson. Helsley, 28 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Helsley back to work, and that's in for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
4-4 in the ninth. Ground ball right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Next offering in the dirt. Now 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Hector Neris preparing to come on if needed. And a 1-2. And that's down and away.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. At the belt and fires. And just misses with that one.
That's a really good take.
So now 3-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Now, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Pulls that one foul. Next offering is downstairs. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Off the plate inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And it's filled up. Andres Jimenez up next. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat too much on that one.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
New pitcher now, Hector Neris. He's into the game with the bases empty. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. There's a strike. Trying to send this to extra innings. And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that's in the
1
dirt.
ball, 2 strikes.
And misses inside. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner. So we are off to extra innings. And we are tied 4-4. Ryan Thompson will take over here. Go ahead run on base. Freddie Freeman getting ready to hit.
And in the back of his mind, he's got to be thinking about home run number 300. He's sitting on 299 right now.
The pitch. Outside. Activity in the bullpen. Sam Mole getting loose out there. That one pulled foul. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Knocks it down to the hole. To first, and he just gets it there in time. One away.
Oh, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
So digging in, Frank Thomas. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Right-hander kick steals on the ground, and it goes just foul. And a 1-1. That one drifts inside.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all. Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And here it comes. Luis Gonzalez waiting for a turn at the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Luis Gonzalez. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Clearly didn't want to mess with them right there, so I think it makes sense to play the numbers game in this spot.
Making a move at first, and here's the pinch runner, Masataka Yoshida. Patrick Wisdom digs in now. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. Pitch misses inside, 1-0. Morgan at second. Yoshida on at first with 2 down. Check swing, but it's put in play. Bogarts makes the grab, and that's the inning. 2 left on to the bottom of inning number 10. And we are tied 4-4. So coming into the game now on defense, Masataka Yoshida. He'll be out in left field. Now here is Thairo Estrada.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at-bat.
So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
The pitch. There's a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. T.J. Antone getting ready to go. Nen getting cranked up as well. And a pitch. Just missed.
1-0.
Here's a 1-1. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. The 2-1. Fought off foul. The winning run on second base. That's off the mark. And now 3-2. Francisco Alvarez in the on-deck circle. And a payoff pitch. Stays alive. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here's the catcher to hit, Francisco Alvarez. That just misses, and that's ball one. There's the strike.
You got a ball, 1 strike.
The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. And he deals. Late swing fouled off. One away, the winning run at second. The 2-2 now. Popped up. Morgan settles under it. Makes the grab. 2 down. So the lineup flips over. And now the center fielder, Eric Davis. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. And they walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact. And the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today. Close one here today, and your final 5-4.
A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right.
Brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Seminoles and the Eagles. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Chambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Eric Davis, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
Just about set to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Pedro Martinez. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Here's the veteran second baseman,
Thank you and
Joe
same to
Morgan.
you.
The second baseman, Joe Morgan.
The wind of the pitch. That's a strike, and we are underway. Righty to the plate. And there's a foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. And that's outside. One, two now. Swing and a miss. Guessed it right by him.
Hand purple blue piece, glasses purple yellow diamond.
But also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with two strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a two-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Swings and misses. And the count is 1-1. One of the things you don't think about with Freddie Freeman, he's really good defensively picking over there. But he's got a very good throwing arm. In high school, he could throw 95 plus from the mound. One down, base is empty.
Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment and donate low.
Snags it for the second out. Let's take a look at our lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Luis Gonzalez.
Well, he's one of the best on-base guys in the league right now. Top 5 in on-base percentage in the AL. Works a lot of deep counts, but what I love about it is that his teammates can feed off of those quality at-bats, and all of a sudden, that runs down the lineup. You get that pitcher out of a game a little bit earlier because of the higher pitch count.
Frank Thomas, the next to hit, takes ball one.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that's outside. Luis Gonzalez waits on deck.
Okay, I'll.
Right through there for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Now it's going to be Luis Gonzalez.
Well, that ball is hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next offering misses, and a count 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Thomas leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And another ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
So 2 aboard and 2 outs, scoreless game. Rafael Devers up to hit. Ball 1, no strikes. And the righty deals. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there, and it's off the wall. 1 runs in. Now a second crosses the plate, and they lead by 2.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
So up next, Joe Torre. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Lifted in the air, right center field. Davis makes the catch, inning over. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Here in Boston, showing the slab in today's game, James Paxton. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact.
The wind and the pitch. Eric Davis, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
1-0.
Next offering is down low, and the count is 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Paxton deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Goes down looking.
Batting second.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That's in there. That's strike 1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The 0-2. And delivers outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
The 1-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Kicks and deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Now he breaks his bat. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting third.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Dante Bichette, the next to hit, takes outside. Two balls, no strikes to count. Kicks and fires. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And now here is Paul Konerko. And that one is inside ball 1. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. Bichette, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one called a strike, and the count is 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Next offering upstairs.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Brooks Robinson up next. And now the lefty, and he walked him.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So 2 on with 2 away. Brooks Robinson will hit next.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Misses off the inside. Ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Swings through that.
1-1.
The 1-1. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two and one now, 2 aboard. This to third, and he picks it up in foul territory. That missed inside. Counts full, 3-2. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
2 outs. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and that is the inning. All set for the start of the inning. Here's a speed threat. Grady Sizemore.
Grady Sizemore.
And the right-hander back to work. And a pitch. This one popped up. Konerko has a beat on it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting it, the right fielder, number 30, Kyle.
Here's Kyle Tucker.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
In there, and it's 0-1. Good eye right there. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
And there are 2 down.
Batting 9, the shortstop.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. 2 hits and 4 at-bats during yesterday's ball game. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. And that's a strike.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
And a foul ball. The 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Bottom of the second. Now it's Evan Longoria's turn.
The designated hitter.
I'm always interested in guys like Evan Longoria. He didn't have any scholarship offers out of high school, wasn't drafted out of high school, but eventually ended up at Long Beach State and became a first-round pick. How do you go from not drafted to a first-rounder? Clips the corner. 0-1.
Yeah, and then becoming a superstar there for a while with the Tampa Bay Rays, and pretty incredible. Just a quiet player, goes about his business day in and day out. Actually played third base next to Troy Tulowitzki at shortstop at Long Beach State.
And slept on his couch. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Set him down on strikes on just 4 pitches that time, and this was just classic east-west pitching, Boog, and that's not as common these days. They went in, away, in, and then back away for the called third strike, and that kind of pitching makes it tough on you as a hitter to know where to look, especially with 2 strikes.
So digging in, Taylor Ward. Bounce to third. Bare hands it. Tough play. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Here's the catcher to hit, Francisco Alvarez. Looking to rebound today. He was 0 for 4 last night. And that's in there for strike 1. The pitch.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And a pitch. Got him. Now 2 away. Back to the top of the lineup, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Eric Davis led off the game with a strikeout. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
On the outside corner, that is strike 2. Ward off of first with 2 away. Ball 1 low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. And we're back here at Fenway Park, top half of the 3rd inning. And stepping in is the speedy Joe Morgan. Martinez back to work. Ball 1 there. Morgan goes 5 feet 7 inches, 32 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. The 1-0.
Nope, that's inside.
And there's a strike.
2-1.
And there's a
3
ball.
balls, 1 strike.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. And there's 1 down.
The batter, the designated hitter, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Just a slow ground ball this time. Over to Konerko. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's some real power at the plate. Frank Thomas. The walk and a run scored his first time. That one's in there, 0-1. Thomas, a former home run derby champ, a member of the 2000 hit club, and he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. Oh, 2 now. Thomas checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing.
Trust me when I tell you, no exceptions to the rule. Bringing blessings when I move.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That's ripped. Base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
So up next, Dante Bichette. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And it's fouled away.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Next one misses. 2-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Paul Konerko now at the plate. He reached out a walk his first time. That one ripped. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. Run comes in from second, and it's a one-run game.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Now the third baseman, Brooks Robinson, worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Robinson hitting 5th in today's lineup, and he was a second-round pick in 2023. Konerko at first, one gone. And the pitch.
Ball that's outside.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
And a 1-2. Robinson started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, didn't go. Two and two. And that just misses.
That's a really good take.
And there's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Popped out foul ground first time through. one misses. That's 5 straight.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That's in there. And the count 1-1. And a pitch. Double steal. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
And next is the designated hitter, Evan Longoria. Caught looking his first time up. Swings through that one. 0-1. A little bit low. Two on, 2 outs. Up the middle. And that chance handled in plenty of time to first. Longoria retired. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
Back then you'd hit me up and it make me nervous. Young girl, big dreams, thinking I was foolish. I'm not proud of weak, I let my reputation.
Back here in Boston, stepping in the long ball threat, Luis Gonzalez. The right-hander back to work. And that's in for a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Next pitch misses outside. And the count's even at 2. Outside. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Smoked into left, base hit.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. He drove in 2 with a double his first time up. Found back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Here comes the 0-1. There's the strike.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
And the 0-2. Got him. 1 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's the catcher, Joe Torre. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a play, and that leaves them with runners at first and second. Grady Sizemore, the next to hit. He popped out his first time. And that's a little bit high.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Left-hand hitter waits. There's a swing and a miss. Runners at first and second with one gone. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. Back to right. Bichette puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it. If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
Tucker at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Up the middle, a dive, he's got it, and very nicely done for the out.
I don't wear a cape or apron, so I ain't saving you a cleaner house. Do you think that's just a statement?
Ready to go, bottom 4 at the plate. Taylor Ward. The wind of the pitch. That's in for a strike.
You know, this group of hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Here's the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. Just missed.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The other way. Bounces over the wall in foul ground, and it's an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. His first at-bat was a strikeout. High fly ball out towards left field. That one's carrying. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. And it's off the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing, and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
So the batting order turns over, and now the center fielder, Eric Davis, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that one is inside.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
That's outside. Ball 2.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. Ward, the runner at third. Alvarez at second with nobody out. Ripped on a line. Brings it in. Runners tagging from second and third. The run scores from third. It's 2-2.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
So digging in, Andres Jimenez. 1 for 2.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Now this is in the air down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jacob Webb up and throwing. And he deals. On the ground to Devers. Fires across the diamond, and that is out number 2.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Digging in, Dante Bichette. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next pitch is outside. Kicks and deals.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Paul Konerko, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. 3-0 down. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Paul Konerko digs in now.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
That hits the dirt. Ball 1. The pitch. Up the middle. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. In to score is the runner from third. It's 3-2.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
So 2 down. Here's the third baseman, Brooks Robinson. Down the middle for a strike, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. That one down the line, and foul ball. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. High in the air, out to right. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's Xander Bogaerts. That's in there. And that's strike 1. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. They say you win.
4-2 is the count.
The 0-2. Just misses with that one. Way inside, gets out of the way. The pitch.
I got 3-2.
Evan Longoria waiting for a turn at the plate. At the belt and fires. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We played 4. The Eagles lead it 4-2. And welcome back. Top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Ahmed Rosario. The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The 1-0. Bunting, and it's in the air. On the run, throw to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, I'm pretty sure he took a look around the infield to see where they were playing before laying that one down. And everyone was playing back. You assume that's going to be a pretty easy knock, but he just couldn't put it down in the right spot to allow him to beat that out. Maybe the right idea, but he just couldn't pull it off.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Righty delivers. That one missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Martinez throws over. Morgan back in on a dive. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And here it comes. There's a strike.
0-2.
Inside, just missed. Morgan, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Thomas stands in now and watches strike one.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Pitch out, but no action. Kicks and fires. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. You know how it goes. 1 1 2 1 2. That was the zip code. December 27 was the birth of Ncaa.
Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Jacob Webb.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And now the DH, Evan Longoria.
The designated hitter, Evan Longoria.
Here comes a pitch. That's down and in.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Brunansky. The Red Sox would end up losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Ward up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. Missing inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
Now the catcher up to hit, Francisco Alvarez.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
That one is blasted left field towards the monster. Pulls it in on the warning track. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez. Martinez back to work.
Well, these guys need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The wide to kick the pitch. Struck him out looking.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Rafael Devers. And that's in there for strike one. The 0-1. Center field. Ward sizing it up. Makes the grab for the second out.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Torrey stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just a weak fly ball this time. Davis hustling after it. Hauls it in after a long run. And that ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Eagles on top here, 4-2. Back here at Fenway, now Eric Davis. Singing, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Yeah, the right-hander back to work.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
That one ripped right center field. That's back there. And out of here. He sends one out the opposite way. His 4th home run of the season. It's 5-2. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
And now it's going to be Andres Jimenez. 1 for 3. Fouled off to the right.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
On a strike, the pitch. And that one fouled off. Next pitch misses. Now 2-2. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. The wind and the pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Righty to the plate. Fouled off. He was late. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Remember Mark Ncaa was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Next offering is down low.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Ncaa into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Fouled off left side. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and there's 2 down.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Ncaa in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Ncaa tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Top of inning number 7. Here's the center fielder, Grady Sizemore. The Seminoles in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
First offering misses the mark. Action in the pen down there. John Schreiber appears to be getting loose. Pop warming up as well. And that one wrapped foul. The pitch. Bounce to the left side. Bogarts fields it cleanly. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
And the batter now, Kyle Tucker. Strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And a pitch. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Next offering is fouled back.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Left-hand batter waits. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2 again. And that skips in the dirt.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at bat. Next one is off the plate, and it's 3-2.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Struck him out without a swing. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ahmed Rosario. And takes low for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
On the ground at first. He'll do it himself, and that's the third out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
TJ Antone comes on now. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. The batter now, Brooks Robinson.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And a pitch. That's a little bit low.
Counts 1-0.
And the 1-0. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. In there at the knees for a strike. And now it's 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup. Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Righty delivers. On the ground to third. A dive. Nice stop. Nicely done for the out.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Now it's the DH, Evan Longoria. That one finds the corner. Strike one. And a pitch.
That's a ball.
And a count 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Got him swinging.
Let's get it. This stuff takes time. This stuff takes time. Stay on that grind.
Back here at Fenway Park, we're at the top of the 8th. Stepping in, Joe Morgan.
Joe Morgan.
And the pitch. Called strike right there. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Man, this has been impressive. Just now getting to 100 pitches as we start this 8th inning. He's given them a lot of length, and we'll see just how much longer they'll let him go.
Left-hand hitter waits. And ball one.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That was 95 to finish him off.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long.
Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Next is the designated hitter, Freddie Freeman. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One. Just off the outside part of the plate. And now 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. The pitch. And he chases that one. That's his second strikeout.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Thomas, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Tried to check his swing there. Now it appealed to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 1-2. And a good eye there.
That's inside.
Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Here's a 2-2. That one the other way, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Drew Steckenrider gets the call from the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Taylor Ward getting ready to hit. And here it comes. And that one off the outside edge. And a curve misses outside. 2-0. And fires in a fastball at 95.
1 strike.
There's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Now the catcher comes up to hit. Francisco Alvarez.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and fires. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here's a 1-1. On the ground to the left. On to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So the lineup flips over, and now the center fielder, Eric Davis. He's already homered here in this one. First offering, and it just misses. Right-handed reliever. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And now it's filled up. Andres Jimenez in the on-deck circle. "3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Jimenez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Here's your 1. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Davis off of first with 2 away. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. And that one hammered. This one's got a chance. Gone! Third home run of the season, and they add a couple more. It's 7-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the lob, and gets the home run.
And now the right fielder, Dante Bichette. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch is in there, and it's a ball and a strike.
I think it was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt, and he grabs it in foul ground. The 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now a 7-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Sam Mole. He last pitched 2 days ago. And now Luis Gonzalez.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Here comes a pitch. Mole, in his second season, he features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's even up. And now the count filled up 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And here is Devers.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
At the belt and fires. That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Thompson up and loosening in the pen. Nobody out. Runner at first. In the dirt. Gonzalez into scoring position on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Here's a 1-2. This to center field. Davis has it sized up. He makes the grab, and there's one away.
The catcher, number 9, Joe Torre.
So up next, Joe Torre. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. In there for strike 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he could put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Grady Sizemore will hit next. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
The lefty, the 1-0. On the ground, right side. Fires to first on the run, and that'll do it.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Inside the show. Here's your host, Justin Allegri.
Welcome to our...
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's Florida taking on Boston. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Partner, you don't see a lot of these so-called finesse pitchers in the sport today, but these are two of the best around, really crafty.
Yeah, and there's a level of appreciation when you talk about how these guys are so consistent and they go out there, they know what they want to do, and they don't deviate from the plan. Even when they get into a little bit of trouble, they're able to make the pitches and stay out of the big inning.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and on the hill, Corbin Burns. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Ready to go now? Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. The pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Take a look at the lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Joe Morgan.
This is an interesting guy to have in the lineup because everyone knows his ability to change the game on the base paths, leading the American League in stolen bases. So it's almost like the fear of what he's going to do when he gets on distracts the pitcher from being able to attack him at the plate. Tell you what, he's in some people's heads right now.
Freddie Freeman stands in now, looks at that one inside. Righty to the plate. Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 35, Frank Thomas.
2 outs, base is empty. Frank Thomas now at the plate. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
On the ground to short. Whips it across. Third out, and that ends the frame. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back in Boston, and on the hill, the big righty, Alek Manoah. What do you got on him, Chris?
Boog, 8 solid innings this last time out, picked up the win. See what he's got today. If he plays catch with his catcher the way he did, doesn't shake off, I think we'll see more of the same.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Eric Davis. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. The pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Manoah, an all-star a season ago. He seemed fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. And a foul ball. That's in there. That's strike 2.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
2-2.
And that one moves his feet. Three-two now. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
And he deals. And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-1.
One strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One-two now. Jimenez checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And Freddie Ferguson says he went around.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And that one is in for a strike.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Fenway as we go to the second. Here's the veteran outfielder, Luis Gonzalez. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Burns back to work. In the air, left field. And it one-hops the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Devers now drove in both of their runs last night. And the first pitch misses for ball one. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Swings and misses. Strike one. Devers checks his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he offered at it. Man at second. Wouldn't chase that time.
It's a good take.
Two now. The punch out there. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now here is Joe Torre. There's a strike. One out and a runner at second. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One out, runner at second. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Grady Sizemore. Hitless in the first two games of the series. He's 0 for 8. And there's the strike. And a swing and a miss. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack, sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
And the righty deals. And that's in the dirt. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great. He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. In there, and it's 0-1. Torre on at second with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Man on second, 2 down. And that one is lifted in the air. Bichette in position. And he makes the catch. And that's the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show.
Music made me smile. Some people called it rhythm and soul. I could never get enough of this kind of stuff because
We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Paul Konerko.
Paul Konerko.
The right-hander back to work. Just off the outside edge. And that is ball 1. That clips the corner. One and 2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
And now the veteran third baseman, Brooks Robinson. That's in there. Strike 1. And the right-hander deals. Not close with that one. And it's 1 and 2. And down on strikes he goes. That's the second out.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Xander Bogaerts in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. And a pitch. And strike 2. The 0-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. New inning getting started, and now it's Ahmed Rosario. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
And the pitch. And a foul ball.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. makes the one away.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
And here is Joe Morgan. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Morgan bats left, throws right, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Pitch misses. 1-0. That one drifts inside. Next offering is fouled back. The count 2-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. And down on strikes. 2 down. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Foul ball there. Chris, back in the day, they called Sean Casey the mayor. I think today's version of the mayor, the chattiest first baseman, would be Freddie Freeman. 0-1 now. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
2 down, nobody on. And now 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's a full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Welcome back. Leading off, Taylor Ward.
No left field.
Ward. 10th round pick in 2023. Manoah back to work. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 1. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. 7 in a row by way of the K.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Thairo Estrada to the plate.
Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment and donate whatever you like.
First pitch, and he just misses. One down, base is empty. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He's now struck out 8 in a row.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Jacob Stallings now. Bouncer to the big hurt. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back here in Boston, and now Frank Thomas.
The first baseman, Frank.
You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Next pitch misses. 3-0. There's a strike. Three, 2 now.
Full count.
The pitch on the ground to third, and it goes just foul. And here it comes. Got him looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. Now the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning game 4.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. Bangs off the wall. Bogarts relay to third. The tag out.
The times that these guys take infield before ball games, they work on this play right here. And when it comes together perfectly, nice throw to the cutoff man, relay to third. You feel pretty good about cutting that guy off and keeping him from getting a triple and getting an out.
Now it's Devers at the plate. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
No strikes.
Righty delivers. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
the catcher, number 9.
And for him, that's 2 solid weeks with the hit in every game. I mean, he's run his hitting streak to 14, and let me tell you, that's no easy task. This guy's grinding out at bats. He's figuring out ways to put the ball in play and just as well do it with some authority.
Joe Torre, the next to hit. He doubled home a run in his first AB. And pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. And that misses off the outside edge.
1-1.
Tapped softly on the ground. Robinson. And that is that.
I've been ratted out, letting them know what the back is about. Swatted freeloaded songs when their hands was out. Hope you dudes in the street wearing Teflon.
Bottom of the 4th, here's a speed threat, Eric Davis. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. The pitch.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
That's a strike, and it's 0-2.
0-2.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Sizemore under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now back, second baseman.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Struck out swinging his first time. Slapped foul. Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead of the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now, Dante Bichette on the inside corner for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now here is Grady Sizemore. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. On the ground. And foul ball.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range. And close holes that, are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Left-hand hitter waits. Bounced up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to hold on to it, and so they end up with some speed on it first.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Burns keeping him close.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Runner on the go. Pitch inside. Throw to second. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And 1-2.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Next pitch inside, and the count is 2-2. Next pitch is downstairs. Runner leads away at second. A swing and a soft liner. Makes the catch, one down. Next to hit, Ahmed Rosario. Flied out his first time. Ball one, no strikes. Kicks and deals. Here's a high chopper. Jimenez. And there's two down.
Now back, second baseman, Joe Morgan.
Back to the top of the lineup, Joe Morgan getting ready to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch just misses. High fly ball right field. Bichette in position. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Back inside Fenway Park, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom five, Paul Konerko. Here comes a pitch. That's in there.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Foul ball.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
0-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Righty to the plate. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. swing and a tapper. Tosses to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Now the third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Brooks Robinson. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And fouled off. The pitch. There's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Bogarts stands in now and watches strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Oh, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Sets him down looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. Back now at Fenway. Top 6. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit.
And in the back of his mind, he's got to be thinking about home run number 300. He's sitting on 299 right now.
The pitch. Check swing went around. 0-1.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And a pitch. Swings and misses, and 1 away.
The first baseman, number 35.
Frank Thomas will hit next. Thomas hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. Thomas goes 6 feet 5 inches, over 2,500 hits in his career, and he's one of the few 2-time MVPs in the league. That one catches the zone, and that is strike 2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Popped up right side, and it falls. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Gonzalez stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Tried to shoot it the other way and almost kept it fair. Not quite, though.
Chases that one out of the zone. Picks up strikeout number 7. And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Devers, a former All-Star, 26 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Thomas leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Here's the 0-2. And now 1-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And that one is lifted in the air. Davis tracks it down for the out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of the 6th inning. The Seminoles out front 1-0. Well, we go bottom 6. And here is Taylor Ward.
The left fielder.
The right-hander back to work. And that's outside. Fought off foul. The 1-1. Hit on the ground, and it gets through. Just like that, the perfect game is gone.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And next is the designated hitter, Tyro Estrada. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First offering misses the mark. At the belt and fires. Fly ball down the line. Tucker on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Now batting. The catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jacob Stallings. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And there's a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Now it's going to be Eric Davis. And there's a ball.
1-0.
And the righty deals. Hard hit left side. On to Morgan. Third out. And welcome back. Here's the catcher, Joe Torre. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. First offering, and it just misses.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That one hooked foul. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. That one in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Two. Got it by him for the K. So digging in, Grady Sizemore. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering misses, and now 2-0. Strike of the outside corner, and the count 2-1.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Ncaa into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals towards first. Konerko takes it himself, and 2 away to start the 7th.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
At the plate, Kyle Tucker.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Now a pop-up on the infield. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And the inning is over.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Back here at Fenway, digging in, Andres Jimenez. Manoah back to work. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Looking to get the tying run on base.
That's the ball.
Good eye right there. The tying run at the plate.
Ball.
And it is 2-1. Activity in the bullpen. Hector Neris, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Helsley, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. and now maybe extra bases. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Dante Bichette now at the plate. Slice down the right side.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And he deals. And he takes a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. Such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Paul Konerko. And first offering is fouled off. Jimenez leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Now, Brooks Robinson. On the ground, right side. Down the line, and it's foul. You'll want. Line drive, that's a base hit. Coming around third is Jimenez. To the plate, safe. And we are tied.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. It's Xander Bogaerts now. In there for strike 1. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Kicks and fires.
1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a pop-up. Morgan on the move towards foul ground. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even now at 1-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. Pitching change here, Aaron Ashby. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Ahmed Rosario digs in now.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Pitch misses inside. Ball one.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. The next pitch misses. Now 3-1. Joe Morgan to bat next. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So the batting order turns over. Joe Morgan getting ready to hit. Known for his late inning heroics.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Squares to bunt, but that rolls foul.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The pitch. And he bunts, but that's foul. Strike two. And the 0-2. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
You just can't afford to make these kind of mistakes this late in the ball game. You need to make the offense earn everything down the stretch, and that right there was just a freebie.
Bunts it in the air. Robinson makes the catch. 1 down. And here's the first baseman, Frank Thomas. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. First pitch, and he just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Next one off the plate inside. And it's 3-0. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. To first. Might be 2. The throw is wild, and it gets away. And in comes the runner from second to score. A big mistake there.
No, this has been a good, tight game so far, but now that error looms pretty large. I got to think that's going to weigh on him for a little while, unless somehow they can come back and win this thing.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Luis Gonzalez. Slice the other way and foul.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
1-2.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. First and third, one down. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Rafael Devers up to hit. That one missed. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-0.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Ground ball right side. He steps on the bag. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. No hits, but an error to walk lead to a run. Last half of the 8th coming up. The Seminoles with the lead 2-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Hector Neris. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The pitch. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Rob Nen, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
No outs. Runner at first. Now it's the DH, Tyro Estrada. First pitch just misses. Ward gets his lead at first with nobody out. Kicks and deals. And a count 1-2. The pitch. And that's too high.
2-2.
This one in the air, center field. Sizemore snags it on the run.
Now batting, catcher,
And here's the catcher, Jacob Stallings.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Runner on the go. That's ripped into the outfield. Gonzalez makes the catch for the second out. So the lineup flips over. Here's the center fielder, Eric Davis.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And that one a little bit high. And now it's even up.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Right-handed reliever. And there's a ball. Two now. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
You can never be like me. Yeah, I push until I bleed, and I keep it so 100, not afraid to show my teeth. You can never be like me. Yeah, I push.
New pitcher on here, Ryan Thompson.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Well, one-run game. Now at the plate, Joe Torre.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. That catches the outside corner. Strike one. Thompson, a 6'5" righty. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. And a pitch. Ball one there. Next offering misses down and away.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Popped in the air, left field, one away.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Grady Sizemore, the next to hit. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Slider misses outside.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One now. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Zach Pop, the young right-hander, up and throwing. One and two here. Good eye right there. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. That one to first, and that chance handled. The flip to the pitcher covering. 2 quick outs here in the top of the ninth. Running out of chances to pad the lead.
Kyle Tucker.
Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. First offering, and it just misses. Righty delivers. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Here comes a pitch. And another ball. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Two. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So they make short work of him there. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. The Seminoles on top 2-1. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Rob Nen. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. Now the number 2 hitter, Andres Jimenez.
It's so important to stay within yourself, especially for this hitter. Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
And a pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up. And that's down and away. That one misses. Yeah, the closer in danger of walking the tying run. Dante Bichette up next. And that is in for a strike. And it's 3-1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
And a 3-1 on the way. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Hauls it in for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Bichette up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Home team down a run. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. And now 2-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And a 2-1 on the way. Paul Konerko waiting for a turn at the plate. The 3-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
Fights it off, you'll see another. A 1-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. Lifted in the air down the left side. That one gets down for a hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On the pinch run, Ji-Hwan Bae. 1 down, runner at first. And the batter now, Paul Konerko.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one fouled off. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. Throw over to first. Big. Back on a dive. And here it comes. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Good eye right there. At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. Now only one out remaining.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
So 2 down now, and here is Brooks Robinson.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
That one's in there, 0-1. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. Just one strike away. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Popped up. That's the ball game.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be
Thank you for watching, and have a great day, Grinning Face.
probably start a winning streak from here.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.